So I'm waiting for the disk in use indicator to stop being green before I proceed. Feels like Windows is doing something. Okay. Yeah, Windows was unusually busy upon that wake cycle. Okay, we're back in def F7. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so I didn't show, or I went over it quickly. We're picking up at 1,794,662. It's now showing as 682 because I just got the 20 from the dog that I just killed. Hey, Super Gran. Congratulations on your 6.9 streak. Sevens are 6.9s rounded up. Full screen 7. Not for long. Hey, Hope. So, are you in the Discord? Are you in my Discord? Hope? Do you know anything about what's going to happen today? Okay. So we're starting. Oh, no. Yes and no. Okay. Well, if you want to know more about what's happening today, so do you see live split in the corner? Okay, or it goes a maybe. You see live split in the corner? And see how we've got multiple splits that all have a lot of words in them? We're going to try to finish at least 3 games today. Yes. And you know why? One of the reasons it's exciting. First of the games is this is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. So these games should be a lot shorter than Persona 5. So allegedly this one is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. This is supposed to be like a half-hour-long game. I have not played it, other than to just, like, launch it. Yeah, this is what we're doing today. There are 2 others after this, and that is... Okay, so here, this is the game we're starting with. This is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. And then after that, we're gonna play... My older sister left the computer on, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game, and I don't play MMOs, which is that. And then later, we're going to play the sequel, which is my younger sibling got on the computer and got me banned just before the expansion released, so I found myself having to freelance raid in my favorite MMO, which is that. So first we're going to play it casually, and then maybe we'll try speedrunning it. It would be cool to speedrun. This is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. How is game audio? It looks like it might be a little bit too quiet. Pretty good. You can hear, like, you know, the game, right? So this game is abnormally loud. I have it turned way down already. How's that, Super Grand? Also, is that better, Hope? Okay, perfect. So Hope can't tell the difference, but Super Grand can. Okay, so I'm gonna leave. So command remember is off, always dash is off. Fucking go. Announcer. Hello, everyone. We're happy to show you all a speedrun of this game. Today we're joined by... Monetary Dragon. Monetary D. Go for it. Hello, everybody. In this game, we start in a very small outpost outside of a dungeon. Hey, Turtle. There's only 4 rooms, and then there's the door to the dungeon itself. Guildmaster says, well, hey, Hobbyman. And if you blinked, you missed it. I just made the 4 characters we'll be using for the run. The Orc Archer and Lich Wizard in slots 1 and 3 are for damage output. The Troll Guard and Fairy Cleric in slots 2 and 4 are both to manipulate RPG, and in case we mess up somewhere. If we do everything right, we shouldn't need them though, which I'll explain when we get into a battle. This is the inn where we can heal for free. On a casual playthrough, you spend a lot of time here, but we won't. Shopkeeper says, hell. Again, if you blinked, you missed it. We just spent 60 of our starting gold on weapons. Crossbows equipped to the archer, stabs to cleric and wizard, and a sword for the guard. Down there is the potion shop. And this is the way into the dungeon, so let's really get started. Oh, okay, now I have control over my party. Okay, let's go. As this is a game that you speedrun many times, the floor looks well worn in the areas that you've traveled the most. I'm gonna go straight. Eom arrives, Tohu arrives, Saruda arrives. Okay, so far RNG manipulation has gone well. If everything goes right, we should dodge pretty much any attack and crit with each of ours. Things like spells and even heals can crit, which is nice. So let's get into how speedrunning this game even works. The trick is the Nayum enemy. Not enough points to level up no matter what your level is, but runs away all the time. So the real trick is to find a way to manipulate him into not running away, to be able to evade and crit all the time. But yeah, after this and every other fight, we'll level up. Okay, I'm gonna target the Nayuum with everybody. Nice crit. Nice crit. Yeah, so everything is a crit because of RNG manipulation. Also, apparently I dodge all of everybody's attacks because of RNG manipulation. Yeah. DPS is now level 2. Hit up all learned. Tank is now level 2. Cover learned. Burst is now level 2. Cold 1 learned. Cleanse 1 learned. At level 2, you get some nice skills for casual play, like the accuracy boost and the wizard's ice spell that can inflict chill, lowering offenses slightly. Alright, we're gonna get chilled soon. With all our RNG manipulations, there's not much here except for the cleric's cleanse skill, since we can't just dodge debuffs. Also, I have no idea where we're going. Of course. Yes, I had a Thanksgiving. I hope you did too. Okay, let's save. Okay, there doesn't seem to be an auto map. Whenever I take a weird path, that's just RNG manipulation, obviously. Might have noticed this enemy group looks a little familiar. This is how we know that so far RNG is exactly where we needs it to be. Also, if the route we took looks a little unusual, to those used to this speedrun, this is actually new routing that I've been working on. We end up a little low on levels if we don't go back a bit to get another encounter, but that's fine with our manipulation. Yeah, so far everything's going perfectly. We cooked turkey and potatoes. I cooked a can of, what do you call it? Cranberry sauce. Also, there was green bean casserole. And then we ingested that. And we watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So yes, very traditional. Tank is now level 3. Endure is learned. Explode 1 learned. Heal 2 learned. So now we have AoE skills for the Archer and Wizard. Besides that, not much worth talking about. We just got a $88 donation from Cherub Dees. Let's see what they commented. No comment, but thanks for your generosity. Floor 2. Okay, that was RNG manipulation. To take the dead end here. Obviously. Niome arrives, Ardevo arrives. So here we encounter the Ardevo. The good news is its ability to debuff defense doesn't matter, and it's weak to ice. It can possibly debuff speed, though, so it can make things go a little slow. Good thing we're always critting and never getting hit. Okay, we have speed down now. This is what Cleanse 1 is for. DPS is now level 4. Attack up passive learned. HP up passive learned. Monomissile learned. Revive bad learned. Level 4 increases our DPS pretty well with 10% more damage on our archer and a strong damage skill for the wizard. Okay, so I think... See how, like, this path is darker? I think that's the actual path. We just got a 71 donation from Poot. Let's see what they commented. My favorite game of all time. Best of luck on the run. Okay, so I've learned to follow the path on the floor, which shows you the correct way to go. Nice crit. Nice crit. Nice crit. Nice crit. Nice crit. DPS is now level 5. Rapid Fire learned. Tank is now level 5. Behemoth learned. Magic Attack up passive learned. Heal Overtime learned. A couple nice things, but the big one is Rapid Fire. It lowers a few stats, but it means our attack does extra hits. It takes a turn to cast, but it'll be great when we fight a boss. Gotta remember that. Rapid Fire on boss. We just got a 57 donation from Anonymous. Let's see what they commented. No comment, but thanks for your generosity.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Oh, we got a spin from Leadhead.
Dino dance.
Thank you for your Dino Dance, Leadhead19. Let's get you your spin. Thank you for 5 months of spinning. Just imagine the commentator is spinning because we're at an event right now. Thanks for your generosity. See that? So you might have noticed we have 2 resource meters, and we have 0 of one of them. There are 2 types for each class. M and S. One uses mana points, the other stamina. All of ours use stamina. We did this because MP doesn't heal unless you use items or the inn. Leveling doesn't recover it. So go with stamina, we gain it based on the actions we take. That means we constantly regain it, so we can use our abilities more often when we need to. In casual play, there's arguments for one and the other, but for us, stamina is the clear winner. Currently playing, Leadhead, if you're wondering. The current game is, this is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. Okay, Frank. DPS is now level 6. Binding Shot learned. Here, I'll put a link to it in chat. This is the current game. Binding Shot learned. Tank is now level 6. Defense up all learned. Burst is now level 6. Fire 2 learned. Healer is now level 6. Tiny Magic learned. The wizard getting Fire 2 is nice. Not much else at this level. Like the Ardevo, Triss is also weak to ice. However, it can heal its allies for a good amount. Important to kill it before turn 2, and it starts using that. It should be a significantly shorter game than Persona 5. DPS is now level 7. Headshot learned. MDef up all learned. Brain dead learned. Magic attack passive learned. Again, nothing good for the archer, but since these are pretty weak prerequisite skills to unlock better things. Hey, dummy bear. The wizard getting the lich racial skill brain dead is actually really helpful, though. Means our magic DPS doesn't ever really go down. Hey, dummy bear. You know this game, right? Are you an expert? You're an expert on this is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event, right? Thank you for the raid. Hi, people. We're celebrating the end of Persona 5 by playing a game that's not Persona 5. If you're new here, which you very well could be with the Dummy Bear raid, I'm currently grinding Cloud as Ex-Soldier to level 99 on the first screen of Final Fantasy VII. I'm currently level 89 and about 73% of the way in. I'm currently playing with my feet, using a wireless keyboard on the floor. This is the Steam port of the game. That leaves my hands free to be able to play other games. We just got an $87 donation from Anonymous. Let's see what they commented. Anonymous says, I grew up really enjoying this game. I once played using a party of all jesters. Donation goes to the announcer's choice. Thanks, Anonymous. Every one of my attacks is a crit because of RNG manipulation. Obviously. Also, enemies never hit me because of RNG manipulation, obviously. DPS is now level 8. Attack up all learned. Tank is now level 8. Something learned. Hold 2 learned. Heal multi learned. The archer's attack buffing skill is nice, but we won't use it for many fights because they're better off just doing damage than buffing the party. Hey, Boz Shifty. Damn, I've seen Card 7 doing this back to days. I believe Card 7 was already... Yeah. I'm the first person to do this before entering the reactor. If you're interested, which it sounds like you are, then I invite you to check out the grind document, which includes a frequently asked questions thing. If you take a look at that, that covers a lot of stuff. Part 7 was actually here right when I started the grind. Like, she's aware of what's going on here. Yeah. So, a lot of, FF7 famous people have stopped in at some point or another during the grind to say hi and be like, holy shit, this is crazy. I'm the first person to do this. I'm the first person to seriously attempt the grind where I'm doing it now. Several people have done it inside the reactor. It's a relatively normal thing to do it inside the reactor. At least it used to be relatively normal. Yeah, so I've been in the FF7 scene since, like, 1998, maybe. So I was in high school when the game came out, and that means I was old enough to immediately begin theory crafting And I've been theory crafting for basically my entire adolescent into adult life. So I never have done the inside the reactor grind thing. And this is kind of like, part of this is to make up for the fact that I never did the inside the reactor grind. Yeah, I'm pretty new to the speedrunning aspect of FF7, but there's a lot more to FF7 than just speedrunning. What I'm most famous for, well, nowadays is speedrunning stuff, but what I'm historically most known for is handicapped challenge fights against Emerald and Ruby weapon. Like, I was to the best of my knowledge, first in the world to kill Ruby weapon without materia. And devise setups to kill Emerald weapon and Ruby weapon without any controller inputs whatsoever. Just using counter materials, things like that. That was, like, very early 2000s that I was doing that stuff. Yeah, this was from an era before anything would... Before it was possible to prove that you did something other than by teaching somebody else how to do it and then having them replicate it based on your instructions. You just got a $30 donation from Rules of Acquisition. Let's see what they commented. No comment, but thanks for your generosity. Thank you, Rules of Acquisition. We're skipping that chest, because it's not on the path. This could be one of the more annoying fights in the run. This is where RNG is likely to desync, so let's do our best. Okay, we're still getting crits. So more recently, what I'm known for is the 100% speedrun category for Final Fantasy VII. Now I'm known as the Hundo person. But really, I'm just an FF7 in general person. Ferocious learned. MDef up passive learned. Explode 2 learned. Cleanse all learned. So now, this is when Orc Archer really comes online. At level 9, it gets Ferocious skill, meaning our attack always hits 1 extra time. With Rapid Fire, it now hits 4 times. This is one of the more broken builds in the game. Yeah, so the level 99 inside the reactor thing, that's only about 400 hours. So this ghost enemy is the Whittle. They're weak to force spells that do explosions like Mana Missile. They often waste their second turn boosting evasion. They have a chance to lower a magic attack or worse our attack. Yeah, so the inside the reactor grind is only about 400 hours. And you have a save point, so you can save your progress. You don't have to do it all in one session. Like, this here, I'm about 900 hours in, and it's all one continuous play session. And I have no save file, I have no backup. If anything goes wrong, the run is dead. So there's a big difference. This is orders of magnitude more insane than anything else that you've imagined. But, like, if Cloud dies, it's over. Yeah, the main reason that nobody has done this before is that you can't save. So you need to be able to do, like, 1,300 hours without saving. And so far, one person on the planet has attempted that, and that is me. Crit up Aura learned. Evade up all learned. Monofall learned. Heal Aura learned. The wizard gets Monofall at 10, which is the highest damage since single target skill will get access to this run. It costs a lot, but it pretty much one-shots any non-boss enemy we fight. I feel like it would be easy to speedrun this. DPS is now level 11. Crit up passive learned. Shield Bash learned. TP Gen up passive learned. Bayline learned. The wizard gives a small increase to resource gen, and the fairy in the party gives us a nice buff to resource regeneration. It's mostly helpful in casual play, but it still helps us shave some time off in the long run. Poison Arrow learned, Counter learned, Void Call learned, Heal Full learned. The Lich gets a Void Call, which costs 25% of our resources, but gives 50% back over time. Even though the icon doesn't show for it, it doesn't wear off after battle and prevents its use when it's active. Great to use it whenever it comes up when we have a spare turn. Okay, so we should use Void Call whenever. We just got a $13 donation from Anonymous. Let's see what they commented. Really cool to see this game. Keep up the good work. So I used to have an actual foot pedal, but that stopped working about 600 hours into the run. We got a $27 donation from Anonymous. Let's see what they commented. No comment, but thanks for your generosity. Tie plot arrives. Okay, so tie plots can actually hurt us. Their attacks can't be dodged, and what has low base damage, it deals a bit of damage over time. Good news is that we only fight this and one other one if we kept the RNG right. Okay, I'm just going to attack it. Okay, we took damage. We have the bleed debuff. Boy. Nice crit. Nice crit. I hope so. Okay, we interrupt this speed run. That's part of the RNG manipulation. You gave your wife the mailbox key. Yeah, this thing really is damaging us. Okay, we crit our heal. Nice. Pierce shot learned. Reflect learned. Fire 3 learned. Crit up passive learned. This is all stuff that's useful in casual play, but it's really not for us. Okay, I think we should heal.
You're following me.
Thanks for the follow,
Just a little bit.
Pause Shifty. Wait, that's the wrong way. You just got an $80 donation from Butter Does Not Work. See what they commented. Been a while since I played. I once played using a party of all gargoyles. Donation goes to the runner's choice. So, have you read through the... I assume that you read the frequently asked questions document, Boss Shifty. Note also, a lot of people miss this. In the grind document, there are different... Look at the bottom, and you can see different tabs. There's a tab for progress and a tab for games. And that'll get you information regarding previous streams. And a chart of how much experience we ended each stream at on what day, and how many hours total, what was done on that particular stream, etc. And then on the games tab, a list of all of the games that we've played. Yeah, it would. If there was some way that I could make that more obvious, it would be nice. But like, you might find those interesting as well. The next big game that we play after this is going to be Shining Force CD. Yes. Persona 5 got... Yeah, Persona 5 Endgame is very different. So this should be my only other tie plot. Okay, we got Void Call. So Ixiash, this is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. Yes, exactly. And it's a first-person dungeon crawler. DPS is now level 14. Break Shot learned. Defense Up passive learned. Hold 3 learned. Revive Good learned. Break Shot is great for boss fights, as it could dispel buffs. Does some okay damage too. We just got a $56 donation from Anonymous. Let's see what they commented. No comment, but thanks for your generosity. That's a good idea, Mog. Thank you. If I haven't made that change within the next few days, then let me know.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Oh, Windows 98 Maze screensaver.
Yes. We're speedrunning the Windows 98 Maze screensaver. Okay, so DPS should be able to take one of them. Thanks to Spin Cool Geek 789. Let's get you a spin. Thank you for the 14 months. The spin is part of the RNG manipulation. If you don't spin, then the run fails. Yeah, that was the secret for Oceanfly. Is this Shining Force? No. This is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. So, MacGyver, are you in the Discord? If you are, and you want to know more about what's happening now in a way that is, in a readable form, then the announcements thing would be good. That'll tell you more about not just what's happening at this second, but also probably what's going to happen in, like, 25 minutes. Counter Up passive learned. Regrow learned. Explode 3 learned. Prevent debuff learned. Yeah, not much here. We'll talk about the next level once we get there, though. I think I need to heal. I think... And I think I might be debuffed. Okay, here we go. Yoha arrives. We got the first boss. Take care, Boss Shifty. Favorite part of Persona 5? I don't know. Banging the doctor while Kawakami was in the same room, making crafting tools for me. Okay, we're gonna use rapid fire. Okay, I'm gonna use Void Call. I think we're supposed to be able to just get by with the DPS and the burst. First uses Void Call. DPS activates Rapid Fire. Oh no, tank took damage. Okay, we have an actual fight now. Okay, let's try Cold 3. So we lost the routing on the RNG at some point here, because they shouldn't be able to hit us. Oh no. We don't talk much about the Troll Guard, but this is one of the reasons we have the character in the party. We mostly have them in to get onto the right RNG seed, but they're great in case of an actual fight like this for marathon safety. Okay, so the RNG manipulation is no longer working. Okay, critical heal. It shields the enemy. Okay, I'm gonna boost our evasion. Come on, DPS. Nice crit. Nice evade. Okay, we definitely need to heal. Goha's been angered. They're at the half HP mark, so we're getting there. Okay, my healing is no longer auto-crit. DPS is just rapid fire. Okay, this is all offense. Nice crit. So I like the way this is structured. Whatever I do is automatically the correct thing to do. Because I'm speedrunning at an event and I cannot possibly screw up. Got him. And time. We did it. We beat the game. What was the time? Oh. Well, that's not bad, all things considered. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. And thank you for playing. There. We did it. That was a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. Yeah. Yeah, if I had kept RNG manip, that would have been way better. Fucking controller. They put too many buttons on these Xbox controllers. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, now, for speed, we're gonna have a single letter name. Our character is just A. Okay, we're critting. That means RNG is being maintained. Everything's fine. We haven't lost the manip yet. This has become a button mash simulator. It's got a $17 donation from Doesn't Matter. Man, this is intense. Speedrunning always this intense? Okay, I turned... Oh, fuck. Those were bad turns. Turning is really hard in this particular game. It's really, really easy to turn too early. Or too late. Basically, if you were to actually speedrun this, the challenge would be turning properly. Learning how to turn at the right times. Fuck. See that? Another horrible turn. I would like to see the speedrun for this game. Yeah, I think it would be a lot worse, Rika, if it were snowing a little inside. Hey, Rendell. So this is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. I already beat it, and now I'm trying to beat it quickly. Got a $92, oh fuck, donation. Are you fucking kidding me? Man, this game, it feels like they've really purposefully made it so that the turning's bullshit. Okay, so now we have rapid fire. That's so bullshit. Okay, this is one of the harder fights. We have cold too. Yeah. If it looks like I have no control over what's happening while turning, it's because I have no control over what's happening while turning. It's like they purposefully made the controls super jank. Probably to, like, simulate, or quite possibly to simulate, like, the amount of stress that you're under while you're doing the game at an event. So I think that enemy, that ghost enemy, it might be able to damage us. Oh, it's dead now. Okay, so you can, yeah. You can move forward while turning. So, if you know what you're doing, you can use that to your advantage. So that's, like, they built in an actual, like, speedrun, opportunity into the game. By taking every turn. Like, you can save a little bit of time on each turn. By starting to turn a little bit early and then holding up. Yeah. See this? Start turning early and then hold up. Okay, well there I got turned around. That was RNG manip, of course. So from right here, if I hold up... Okay, as long as the camera's still moving, I'm able to move Start moving down the path. Okay, so Tide Pods can actually hurt us. Their attack can't be dodged. So basically this is a mini-boss. I don't know if the debuffs last in between fights, but I'm allowed to use the thing that cures debuffs. In between fights. Okay, this is our other Tide Bolt. Okay, hope our healer doesn't die. Okay, this fight is not going well. Okay, good. Nice heals. Our healer is bleeding, though. Okay, our attack is back up. Just in time for the double crit. Got him. Okay, here we go. Rapid fire. Fence up. Void call. Prevent debuff. fucking go. Fade up all. I don't know if it's possible to disable that. Is the behavior that you're describing, Super Grant, is the whatever behavior you're describing, does it apply to other channels or only mine? Come on, DPS. Okay, RNG manip isn't working anymore. We're no longer always critting. Okay, so I know nothing about that. Are you using some sort of software that auto-clicks them for you? Well, I'll take heart in the fact that you find the very bottom of... that you find the channel point accrual thing to be more interesting than the stream itself. Obviously, I understand. My channel points are awesome. So I'm thinking at some point... You know how they're still just called channel points? I'm thinking at some point... I'll name them, like, self-sealing stem bolts, or bottles of Yamek sauce. Or, you know, something along those lines. Oh, they're called monetary units? Okay. I'm thinking of replacing them with... I think there were 3 of them. Self-sealing stem bolts, bottles of Yamek sauce, oh, and midi-chlorians. Yeah, and then having a channel point redeem to change the identity of the channel points. So if they're currently midi-chlorians and you want them to be bottles of Yamek sauce, you could redeem like 10,000 channel points to change the midi-chlorians into bottles of Yamek sauce. Yammok. Y-A-M-M-O-K. Yeah. Obviously. Do you even watch Star Trek? Deep Space Nine? Sounds like you don't even watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Yeah, that's your problem. Yeah, it's absolutely a problem. Imagine not watching Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to use Break Shot. I have no idea what Galaxy Quest is, so I think it's probably awesome. If you're gonna ask me about it and I don't know what it is, it's probably, like, really good. What, am I wrong? Is it bad? Dude, I need to crit more. Got him! End time! What was the time? Oh. Well, that's not that bad, all things considered. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for playing. There. That's a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. Alright, next game is my older sister left the computer on, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game, and I don't play MMOs. This is our next game. Okay, our next game. My older sister left the computer on, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game, and I don't play MMOs. Title's right there. So, in this game, we're not allowed to select options. Because, you know, we're the younger sibling. We can only do new game. What's your name? Monetary says, okay, glad my sister finally left the computer for a bit. Now I can play something. Ah, looks like she left something open. Hello? Oh, you're back. Ready to start? Yeah, sure. What are we doing? You've really been up too long raiding, huh? Look, we all just unequipped stuff, so check what we should grab before we get started. You're the only one of us that knows the raid mechanics, so we're counting on you. It's recommended to change your character's equipment and review your party skills before engaging with the enemy ahead. Okay, looks like we're high level. Everybody's level 70. We've got almost 4,000 hit points and about 2.4 thousand MP. How is game audio? It sounds about the same as the previous game. Okay, we've got a lot of characters. Okay, so I'm the one in front. I'm leading everybody, apparently. Okay, Blasting Warmth. Grants a state to yourself. Deals damage and inflicts a status on the target. Deals damage and grants a status to yourself. Critical watching. Holy sacrament. Naughty disruption. Oversized shocking. Jagged burial. Dental throwing. Burdensome clouds. Hey, TRJ. Okay, I don't know how to equip anything. I think that's fine. I think we have everybody in formation. I am alive and stuff. Okay, so let's just go. Oh, this is the boss. This is the enemy right here, I think. Let's do this. Okay, so what I think this is, Rendall, is supposed to be like a randomizer simulator. An MMO randomizer simulator, where you don't know what any of the stuff is because you don't play MMOs. Skills. Yeah, so, like, grants a state to yourself, but you don't know what that state is because you don't know how the game works. I'm going to start with Jagged Burial. Okay, we're fighting Malakawo the Eluded. Arrogant Affliction. Chained Discharging. Pleasant Charging. Wait, that heals. I don't want to do any healing yet. Living Venom. Attack. 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 Crispy Perception. Crystal Storm. Puppet's Recklessness. Attack, attack, attack. Bony Frost. Calming Fog. Angelic Entropy. Attack, attack, attack. This one's gonna guard. The next three are gonna guard. Attack, skills, Eye Focus. Main Tie. Dull Battle. Attack, attack, attack. Defensive Frost. Passive. No, we don't have any passives. Guard. Attack. Guard. Yeah, so far, only one enemy. We can apparently attack our own party members, too. Burning Parting. Astral Shower. Shady Discharging. Attack, attack. Guard. 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 Alright, that's our turn. Well, hopefully this works well. He uses Sharp Meteors. It missed. Now he's using Slow Bleeding. Ouch. Terrible Legacy. Right, Puppet's Recklessness time. Okay, we got him. We hit him. He attacked. Okay, Bony Frost was good. Nice. Nice attack. Jagged Burial. This one's good. Probably. Come on, Crispy Perception. Nice. We inflicted statuses. Okay, I think I regained MP. Astral Shower. Eye Focus. Nice. Shady Discharging. I think that healed. Dude, this is a multi-hit. That one was good. Dude, we're doing more damage now. I think we're buffed. But our accuracy seems to have gone down. Defensive Frost. Okay, the enemy has at least 3 statuses. Okay, I think that was a crit. Alright, next turn. Okay, I want to do some heals. Heals and grants a status to the target. Grants a state to yourself. Remove statuses from all allies. Hatred as demons. Endless Dying. Heals MP and grants a status. We're doing pretty good so far. Let's have some people guard. That way they might be alive later. He's using Fatal Ruin. Oh no, he healed. And Luminous Sling. He healed again. Oh fuck. That's bad. Oh, that was awesome. New Teeth was fantastic damage. Yeah, we need to use New Teeth all the time. Okay, I think ordinary attacks aren't very good. Yeah, new teeth is godlike. Extra thorns. Horrific courage. Failed charging. Okay, this is the turn. We're definitely gonna kick his ass now. We're using new teeth again. So this one, the current one, is my older sister left the computer on, so I got on and found myself raiding in a game, and I don't play MMOs. It's basically an MMO randomizer simulator. We don't know what any of the abilities are that we're using. We're the raid coordinator. But I think the bad guy has a lot of debuffs by now. Okay, I think a lot of us are dead. I think most of the party is dead. Okay, I don't have enough ability to use new teeth now. Unstable discouragement. Oh man, I think we only have a few people left. We are getting our ass kicked. The goal... Okay, so imagine that you're like 6 years old, Rendell, and you have an older sibling. You have an older sister and she plays MMOs, and you get on the computer. What's your goal? I think you're thinking too meta. Okay, do you imagine that I have a plan? Hey, Dino. Because, like, the way that you ask that question, like, there's a hidden assumption in there, and that's that I have a plan. Broken dying. Let's try broken dying. Okay, we're gonna try the item tester. Oh, hey! Okay, so we can select party members with left and right. Okay, I think we found the cheat. Yeah, it looks like Nalini is buffed AF. Okay, if Nalini doesn't win this, then... Come on. What I need is, like, a way to revive. I should just try everything that does stuff to the entire party. Just don't kill Nalini. Toxic swiftness. Don't hit Nalini. Oh fuck, that might have killed Nalini. Is Nalini alive? No, Nalini's dead. We only have, like, a few people alive. This is really not going well. Okay. Bid, tester. Bid. Bid uses tester. There's gotta be a way I can use tester. Hey, Guillotine. Okay, I think tester gives you an extra turn. Okay, so it's Antonello's turn. Antonello is going to use tester. Hopefully. And then Antonello is going to use castigating focus and then attack. And then Theodora is going to use tester. Yeah, I think we found it. We found the solution. There's the link, TRJ. So it's Theodora's turn, I think? Yeah. Oh no, Theodora can't target himself. Or herself. Okay, so that sucks. How about blurry acceleration? Okay, we need to survive. Terrible legacy. Okay, one of us just died. All drinking. Well, that was bad. Okay, Antonello is alive. Castigating focus. Okay, Antonello might be my only person still alive. Okay, castigating focus seemed pretty good. Let's do that twice. Okay, we're mostly dead. Sudden joking. Keep missing. I found it on the website. Okay, we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna do another castigating focus. I hear about the website on the internet. Oh shit, he just healed for 12,000. That's not good at all. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but chat keeps asking about how I found out about the game. Okay, Where in the internet? On the World Wide Web. Istvan's party was defeated. Just when we figured out what we were doing kind of a little bit. We were doing so well. Game over. Oh, now we have options. What led me to the website? Same thing that led you. The hyperlink. Okay, we'll try again. We'll try one more time. Okay, so these are all new characters, I think. Okay, so we've got everybody. Apparently the entire party is ready. Fucking go. Okay, so you start out, use Tester. How about Blurry Cinders? Freezing Barrage. Tester. Yeah, Tester is insane. Tester is the cheat code. Luminous Rain. Bronzed Sacrifice. Tester. increases, like, buffs the fuck out of everything, and it gives you 2 turns instead of 1. Anomalous acceleration. Fatal camouflaging. Burdensome cowardice. Defensive frost. Gathering missiles. Demonic recovery. Hopefully I don't run out of tester. Tester might be limited supply. Living lightning. Honest falsehood. Okay, apparently we have 5 testers left. Or there was an X5 thing. Polar slumbering? No. I want to do attacks with my tester characters. Oh no, the X5 is still there. So we might have unlimited testers. Jay uses tester. No, every character has had nothing under passive whatsoever. Hyper repair. Fatal tentacles. That sounds good. Yeah, the only item is tester. And the nothing of that's showing under passive can't be selected. Also, all of the ability names are different from game to game, from run to run. So nothing that I learned in the previous run helps me at all. Basically, this is a giant randomizer simulator. We are gonna wreck this thing. Dude, I'm even better at this than my sister. She's just gonna not be happy at all about how I wasted all of these testers. Yeah, there's no way that my sister would be using all these testers. This costs her thousands of hours to accumulate. And I'm blowing them all in like 3 minutes. Oh, the tester thing decays. It lasts for 4 rounds. Akamon uses Tester. Zabel uses Tester. Raphael uses Tester. Apparently we have unlimited testers. Otherwise, we definitely would have run out by now. Perfumed Expiration. That's gonna kill him. So how many turns do you think it's gonna take for us to kill this boss, now that we're abusing the fuck out of the tester item? Audacious Empowerment. Castigating Runes. Divine Fasting. Alright. He's using Endless Light. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Apparently that did nothing. Dude, we took almost no damage. Come on, Freezing Barrage. This is it. Anomalous Acceleration. That should slow it down, hopefully. Okay, we're damaging it. Fatal Camouflaging. Hopefully that was a buff Burdensome Cowardice. I think that was a heal. Come on, Defensive Frost. Looks like a fire spell, but what do I know? Gathering Missiles. Nice. We hit it. Living Lightning. Honest Falsehood. Nice. We crit, I think. Oh, there's a multi-hit. The multi-miss. Fatal Tentacles. Nice! 16,000 damage. Yeah, we are kicking ass. Come on, Fatal Tentacles. Okay, that one did nothing. Nice! 9.4 thousand with Nimble Devotion. Hopefully Compressed Suction does something good. Critical Throwing. Nice. We damaged it. Blurry Cursing. That was good. Flaming Clouds. Nice. Ancient Barriers. Good. Jutting Corrosion. We're doing way better this time. Now that we're cheating. 3,000 damage. Glowing Vitals. That's another heal. Bronzed Blades. It missed. But there's more than one blade, and they all miss. Keen Excess. Nice. Ace in the hole. Perfumed Expiration. We got him with the Perfumed Expiration. Fake Impact. Come on, Dazzling Missiles. They missed. That's why they called them missiles. Glacial Exhaustion. Bronzed Mending. Yeah, apparently I'm overhealing. Baleful Companionship. Does some damage. He's gonna be like a third dead by the time the first... Oh, he's already like... He's gonna be half dead by the time we're done with this. We might kill him in one turn. We're only about a... We're less than half of the way in... No, we're not. Never mind. Our party is acting in random order. So I have no idea how far into our turn we are. Honest Deterioration. Nice. Holy Deflection. Eye Intimidation. Protective Teeth. Nice. Last Poise. Another heal. Okay, he's half dead. Come on, Main Thorns. Come on, Angelic Worrying. We hit him with the Worrying. Come on, Hard Suction. This one's really good. It missed, I think. Extra Draining. 12,000 damage. We crit with the extra draining. Holy shoot. Okay. Kick some ass. Main time. Death Watch. Luminous Rain. I tried it already, it doesn't. There's a timer. So I think I can see more detail on the screen than you can, probably. But there's like a countdown timer. It lasts for 4 turns. I might be able to top it up to go from 3 turns remaining to 4 turns remaining, but I wouldn't gain anything. Okay, so we're doing all offense. Yeah, there is a duration. We're going to use Ancient Sorrow. Charge Scrying. Basically, I'm trying to use things that cost more. So some things take stamina in addition to MP, and I want to use those, if I can afford them. And first priority is to do things that target the enemy. And then the next priority. So you see these things, Nimble Devotion and Puppet's Disintegration. These both cost 10 stamina, but this character doesn't have 10 stamina, so I can't do this. So I'm going to use Disruptive Plague instead. That character only had 4 stamina. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 heal. Non-Euclidean lore. Yeah, that's the best kind of lore. Okay, Fitted Chastity. Because we've got the stamina for it. This person also has stamina. Debilitating Brilliance. Fuck yeah. Horus Subtlety. Exploding Halo. Okay, so some of these characters don't have Tester. Naughty Swiftness. Well, I'm watching your text messages about watching Galaxy. Boosting Impurity. Quest. New Survival. Gamble Power. So, I've got news for you, Leadhead. I'm not watching Galaxy Quest. How does that make you feel? Let's gather storm. Ancient Cascades. Okay, there's going to be Crystal Disintegration. That one's good. Healing Stealing. Patient Piercing. I have bad news for you, Leadhead. You're probably not playing Kingdom Come Deliverance right now. And the reason that's bad news is because Kingdom Come Deliverance is extremely good. It's probably better than Galaxy Quest. Okay. Uses Fatal Ruin, Partial Ruin. Please don't ruin me. Oh, that's bad. You just killed like half my party. Come on, Disruptive Plague. Come on, Debilitating Watching. Good damage. Raging Expiration. Nice. First Passage. 3,000 to damage. Castigating Runes. 3,000 damage. Gathering Missiles. 6,000 to damage. Personalized Branding. $3.8k. Anomalous Acceleration. This should slow it down. 18,000. Almost 19,000 to damage. Okay, that's a good move too. Gathering Affinity. Nice. New Survival. New Survival is death, right? Yeah! 13,500 damage with New Survival. One more hit. Got him! Fuck yeah. Emmanuel's party was victorious. Just use all the testers. Only half my party died. Nice work. You actually managed to beat the boss. Congratulations. Alright. So that was my older sister left the computer on, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game, and I don't play MMOs. Next. Our next game is my younger sister got on the computer and got me banned just before the expansion, so I found myself having to freelance raid in my favorite MMO. Title's right there. Are you ready to freelance raid? After your younger sibling got on the computer and got you banned? This time we have action, the ability to select options. Okay. New game. There, back to the old level cap. This was, the previous game happened just before the expansion, so my character is basically useless now. We haven't done any grinding. So the new game, the game we're playing now, also known as the Sister Auto Battler. That's the link for it. There, back to the old level cap. 70 seems like nothing compared to the new one of 7777777. Shit. All the old gear's irrelevant now, too. No, no. Just give me the roster, and I have my notes to refer to. Yeah, there's a spreadsheet and a notepad file with stuff off the wiki. A lot of you here, huh? Yeah, I don't care if you have a meta build. I just want to see the reworked bosses and content. Look, let's just get started, okay? The basics are, go to the crystals to start fights and pick their difficulty. Fights give experience to level up characters, and gold to buy stat boosters. Only characters that are in fights get experience. Start with easy fights. Each difficulty up boosts enemy stats tenfold. And they get extra actions, and critical chance on the highest ones. Characters will also wait for more allies to fall before reviving. Do low difficulty fights, level up, boost, and do harder fights. Good luck. Okay, apparently somebody's poisoned. Seems like. Seemed like somebody was taking damage. Like the screen was flashing. Like every certain amount of steps. Yeah, so this person, first-time caller, Starlet Noble. This person's damaged. It's just this one, though. HP regen rate is minus 3%. Yes, they take damage over time. Okay, so I didn't imagine that. Which fight? Valiar the Non-Extant. Normal, hard, very hard, exhausting, physically fatiguing. Normal. Valiar the Non-Extant. Okay, this is an auto battler. So basically, I think we just enter the fight, and that's all we do. It's an auto battler because I'm not in an actual guild or anything. Because I got banned. So this is probably just a grind simulator. On Burning Strike. This is actually a really good game to play during the grind. I don't have to do anything. Dude, I could play this. I could play FF7 with my hands. The only downside is the enemy has a really big life bar. So this will take a while, but that's kind of good, sort of. I do need to finish the stream in about 2 hours. I have about 2 hours left before I have to go because I have real life stuff tonight. Critical discouragement. Hopefully we start doing more damage soon. Or actually, I'll just switch to hands for FF7. Then I won't really care. Oh, we're at 1.8 million. See this? 1.8 million and 298 experience. We crossed the 1.8 million threshold. LFG. Okay, so I'm just gonna let the auto battler run and play FF7 with my hands. Ace with silly. Okay, so Marquise has a question about Emerald Weapon in the context of a casual playthrough. What is your question? This is a really good time, since I don't have to pay any attention to the auto battler. This is a really good time for that kind of question. I assume your question is related to fighting Emerald Weapon, and preferably defeating Emerald Weapon. In the context of a casual playthrough. Do you need Mime and Knights of the Round? Are there any feasible methods? You can kill Emerald. Emerald Weapon is basically just like a big normal enemy. There are many, 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 many ways to kill Emerald Weapon. You can relatively easily kill Emerald Weapon without materia. So, no, you do not need Knights and Mime. You don't need Knights or Mime. If you have either of them, it makes the fight really easy. If you have both of them, it makes the fight free. But assuming that you're willing to, like, you know, grind some. No, Emerald is immune to Dazers. Dazers work on Ruby, not Emerald. But Emerald, basically anything that works against a... So, Emerald doesn't have any real special, like, tricks or anything about it, the way Ruby kind of does. So you can fight Emerald like he's a normal enemy, and just, like, heal when you're low on hit points, do damage to the enemy, and after you've done enough damage, then you win. It's pretty straightforward like that. Ruby starts the fight invincible and can only take damage after he puts his claws in the ground. Ruby has the whirl sand thing. Ruby has some stuff that you actually have to be aware of. But Emerald you can fight just like a normal enemy. Your party, yeah. Mid-60s is super low level. If you're going to kill him in the mid-60s, you're probably going to want Mime and Knights of the Round and stuff like that. But it's absolutely not essential. If you're not going to use Knights and or Mime, then I would start experimenting with him. I would start experimenting with fights. Yeah, if you want to do no Mime and no Knights, get to at least level 80 before you start trying the fight. It doesn't take that long to get to level 80. But once you're level 80, you should be able to tank his attacks. Like, from full health, you should be able to tank his attacks relatively easily. Another question, are you using item duplication? Are you using item duplication? Because if you do that, that also makes the fight free. If you're going to do no Knights and no Mime, you should also... Yeah, you should also, in order to give yourself a challenge, don't duplicate items. But yes, hero drinks are good. Mega elixirs are good. There are ways to get... you can get hero drinks from racing. It's a Chocobo Racing prize, relatively common Chocobo Racing prize. And if you're not duplicating, the best way to get Mega Elixirs is as an item drop from Master Tonberry. So, the grinding that you're doing, it's in the swamps of the Northern Cave, right? Here's where you say, yes, of course I'm grinding in the swamps of Northern Cave. So while you're doing that grinding, and you're killing Master Tonberries as part of the grind, don't steal from the Master Tonberry. Don't steal from the Master Tonberry. You can steal elixirs from them, but if you do, then they can't drop. An enemy can only drop an item if you did not steal from the enemy. So, elixirs you can get from whatever. Like, elixirs aren't hard to obtain if you want to, like, get a bunch of them. But they don't help you in the fight. Mega elixirs help you in the fight. And the only way to get Mega elixirs if you're not cheating, the best way to get Mega elixirs if you're not cheating, is to get them as drops from Master Tonberries that you have not stolen from. Yeah, in the process of doing your grinding, your leveling up, counterattacks are good. 4x cut is good. If you have a full party where every party member has 4x cut, that will help a lot. He already said he doesn't want to use Mime, Dr. Fresh. Counterattacks are decent. One of the issues with counterattack is that it is a materia. Emerald Weapon has an attack called Tom Storm, which is Materia Storm spelled backwards. That does 1,111 damage per materia that you have equipped. So if you have a fuckload of materia, then, you know, that's bad. Counterattack is probably not worth... Like, if you want, you can do it, but be careful. Be mindful of the Tom Storm. Yeah, but, Dino, it sounds like Marquise doesn't want to cheese. I get the feeling that Marquise wants to win the fight straight up. So, when somebody shows up and they say that they want to win the fight straight up, then telling the person all of the different ways to cheese the fight is probably not the information that they're looking for. Alright, so we won the first fight. LFG. 257 colors, his party was victorious. 100,000 experience received, 100,000 gold found. Now level 94. All these people are level 94. Yeah, so Marquise, if you want... I just want you to be aware. A party at level 99 and a sufficient amount of hero drinks and mega elixirs has no problem whatsoever killing Emerald Weapon without materia. So with that in mind, prep for the fight. Okay, everybody's making it to level 94. Okay, one of these people was Celery Man. Somebody tell Celery Guy about that. Okay, now we've got all these boosters that we can buy. Our booster. Defense booster. Hit booster. Speed booster. Skill booster. Okay, we bought some boosters. Okay, this is the same fight, but we're higher level now. And we bought some boosters. I'm gonna try the normal fight of the next enemy below this one, after we kill this. Hopefully this fight goes significantly faster than before. So Marquise, if you're still here, for Ruby Weapon, the one thing to keep in mind with regards to Ruby Weapon, the thing to keep in mind with regards to Ruby Weapon is that it is a solo fight. Go into the Ruby Weapon fight with one character, and then never revive any of the other party members. Yeah, the fight is So if you try to... and if you try to deviate from that, it might seem like things are going fine, but they won't be. It is... So Complex Messiah asks, you can raise them once the hands are down, right? Technically, yes. However, he can still whirl sand. And when he does whirl sand, it's against a random target. And if he whirl sands your actual character, then you're fucked. There's no way to keep him from whirl sand other than keeping him paralyzed the entire fight. Which is well outside of what Marquise is going to have in mind for his casual playthrough thing. There's no way to protect your actual party member from whirl sand. So, the answer to the question, you can raise them once the hands are down, right? The answer to that question is technically yes, but in practice, no. Yeah, and Dino, all that does is triple the amount of resources that you need to do the fight. Which is well outside of what Marquise is going to have in mind. So along the lines of what I was saying about not reviving the other party members, Final Attack Phoenix is bad for Ruby. Final Attack Life 2 is better. Because Life 2 is only going to revive your actual party member, whereas Phoenix is going to revive your other party members, in addition to your actual party member. And it heals Ruby, but a negligible amount. Final Attack Phoenix is great for Emerald, though. But preferably you just don't die. You know, if you do things right, you just don't die. Also, hey Snake, I've been watching some of your walking simulator. So I've heard that game described. So Solid Snake has been playing Death Stranding, which I've heard described as being the Rolls-Royce of walking simulators. Alright, I'm back to auto-battling. Take care, CM. We're gonna auto-battle for about 2 more hours before the stream is done, assuming, or we beat the game within that time. At about 4:20, I have to leave. And it's about 2:22 right now, in my time zone. Dude, I should play this game more. This game is awesome. This auto-battler, you just do nothing. It's perfect. More games need to be like this. Yeah, so apparently you can use 40 at a time, and there are 250. So, like, apparently some of the strats are in deciding which of the characters to use and how to arrange them. Have a good balance of, like, healers and DPS and stuff like that. The characters that I have right now are just the ones with the usernames that are closest to the beginning of the alphabet, with regards to the first letter. So, character in slot 1 has a number, 257 colors. Then we have a bunch of people whose username starts with A, like Abby Normal, who just died. This is 40% off, by the way. There's a Black Friday sale on this. If you want to buy this yourself, it's only $1.19. This is not sponsored. So now I finally have time to listen to Leadhead talk about Galaxy Quest. Has anybody heard anything good about Galaxy Quest? Leadhead seems to like it. Celery Man's the best. Well, this is a problem. Not properly read start animation of undefined. Okay, so did we beat the game? Probably we should save in between fights. Okay, so I'll do the first fight. I'll save in between fights. We probably have to start from the beginning. Yeah, there's no continue option. Yeah, we need to put only DPS. Now that we know... Formation. Yeah. Oh, we might need... Okay, let's see how many characters we have now. Apparently there's... According to the description of the game, there are 250 characters, but this doesn't look like 250. 10. 20. 30. Okay, so... Unless there's a bigger roster somewhere. Okay, first let's save. There are 40 in my party right now. Oh, now there's 1. Hey, Dimensive. Okay. So you can have 40 total. But this here... Yeah, so look. This whole list. Okay, so we need to figure out which of these are the DPSs. Glacial Templar, Whimsical Fanatic. Artificial Analyst. It's going to be hard to figure out who the DPSs are. Okay, we're going to choose them based on the coolness of their names. Okay, who do we want? We need Abby Normal. Anger 2. Annihilation. Beyond the Beyond. That's an RPG. Celery Man. Definitely. Censored. Declined TOS. Doesn't matter. Dump ass. Excusu Caliber. Error. Female hero for Smash. Female hero for Smash is definitely going to be my DPS. That's my best character, female hero for Smash. F the shareholders. Fuck off. Goat Party. These are really good ones. Glory Pit. Halloweeny. Can't say no to that. Hentai Collector. Fuck yeah. Dude, this is the best game ever. I'm irregular. Kane Tankerus. MP666, Hail Satan. Oh shit, Ryu from Street Fighter. Where's Midgar's Finest? Did I miss it? Midgar's Finest, okay. Thank you. Phone booth knife fight. Pikachu. Poltergeist. We need Poltergeist. Poltergeist is going to be a healer. Raging Demon. Alright, Pisces. Send noobs. Two characters named Silver Bullets. Oh, actually, we've got Silver Bullets and Silver Bullets. One of them's trying to, yeah, Sarasaurus. Stacy's dad. Okay, we've got RJ. RJ the Destroyer. Ken the Ben? This has got to be Ken the Ben. Okay, Silent Omega. Your credit card. Okay. Your mom. Okay, your mom is on my team. Okay, so we have 8 more to pick. Okay, so we need to lower our standards a little bit. Bloody Marie. I could go for that. Borrowed Time. Sure, boneless pizza. Divine 69. How did I miss that? Tank the tank. This better be a tank. Thought to thought, sure. Interior alligator. One more. King Lizard. Is it a fiscal lizard? Alright. That's our team. Alright, let's kick some ass. Yeah, we saved. We save every fight now that we know that the game can crash. Yeah, we have a team of 40 out of 250 possible. It's an auto battler, so now we can just play Final Fantasy VII. So I don't know if it's only the people who are in the party who gain experience, or if everybody's going to gain experience. I guess we'll find out. Midgar's finest is using Jagged Exploding. Female hero for Smash. Good job, Celery Man. I'm gonna have to do this in more than just this stream. This is a surprisingly good game. If only it didn't crash. This is the Sister Auto Battler. I just put a link in chat for it, Turtle. My younger sister got on the computer and got me banned just before the expansion released, so I found myself having to freelance raid in my favorite MMO. It's the sequel to my older sister left the computer on, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game, and I don't play MMOs, which is what we just played. So I can stream for about an hour and a half more before I have to go. And I just wanted to mess around with these RPG Maker things today. And then Shining Force CD will actually start tomorrow. Because I'll have actual time to stream tomorrow. Nice crit. I didn't see anything like that, Rendell. But this might be a game that we have to play, like, you know, more. Maybe in the future, you see how where, like, the Bulbasaur cam is? Maybe in the future I could have this running, you know, down in the corner while I'm playing, Shining Force CD. We can do 3 games at once, and this could be one of them. Playing Scarlet Hollow, made by the same people that made Slay the Princess. I just started watching a playthrough of Slay the Princess by a therapist. They've played, like, the first half hour or so of it, and it looks interesting. It looks like an interesting game to watch somebody else play. I haven't done any more work on Slay the Princess since streaming it. So I haven't, like, tried to fully explore all of the paths and stuff. But it seems like a pretty decent game. The whole visual novel, like, genre isn't the isn't really my sort of game. Like, it's not something that I'm ever going to really seek out. But Slay the Princess looked particularly interesting and the kind of thing that would fit in well during the grind. How are you enjoying Scarlet Hollow? There's probably a whole universe of games like that. And if you're into that genre, that's great. Nice. Pulsing propagation. We crit. Okay, so I'm gonna do this particular fight twice. Yeah. All you do is choose your party members. Oh, and in between fights, so you gain experience, which levels up your party members. And you gain gold, and you can use gold to purchase more stat buffs. So you can decide to specialize in damage, or in defense, or in hit points, or whatever. Depending on what stat buffs you decide to buy. But all of the actual gameplay is in between fights. Okay, I'm gonna stop using the controller and instead use the keyboard on the desk. Oh, yeah, there are a few fights in Final Fantasy VII that I've been doing more than twice. One of them is the fight with the dog. Like, this fight. Like, this dog, I think I've probably killed it dozens of times by now. Also, the fight with the 2 MPs, I've probably won that dozens of times. And I'll probably win it dozens of more times. Nice heal. Joyous repairing. Oh, and we gained the composed stat. Or the composed buff. There is no kill count. And you might be able to find that from, like, a save file. You might be able to extract that information from a save file. But inside a menu, no. At this point, you can get some information in-game from having Master Tonberry use Everyone's Grudge, but Everyone's Grudge is going to do 9,999 damage to Cloud. Like, we've definitely maxed that out. the easiest way to find out how many kills we have is going to calculate how many fights we did, or estimate how many fights we did based on experience earned. And just get you can get a decent estimation that way. I thought it was something like 70,000 fights, and most of those fights have 2 enemies. Yeah, that's another way. I mean, all of the video was there. We can have one of the SRC mods count. Yeah, if we had Vincent around, that would be useful. Okay, Silent Omega is about to become an SRC mod. Just so we can count the fights. Wait, Rendell. Hold on. Kinda sounds like you're backseating. Look at the stream title there, Rendell. Next, you're gonna spoil the game. Next, you're gonna say something like, on the next screen, another party member is going to join. And I'll be like, wait, I didn't know that. Yeah, I never saw this game before 1997. Okay, we're gonna have to test what Turtle just said here about running back and forth. This is running back and forth. Doesn't look like we're getting in a fight. Okay, it happened eventually. It took a while. We did get in a fight, though.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
GLHF, my dude.
Hey, Wedgeroth. Thanks for the 10 months of spinning. Oh, Wedgeroth, check this out. This is one of the rare moments where we're running left and right. See this? I don't do that very often. But we're playing an auto battler as the main game, so we can get away with it. Thank you for the 10 months of spinning. Here's your spin, Wedgeroth. I hope that was acceptable. You know, if you run in here, then you can't see yourself anymore. Now you know. Looks like we're almost dead in the auto battler. Yeah, it probably does work, but it's harder to run in a circle on keyboard. Hopefully we win the fight soon. Looks like we have a lot of dead people. Okay, his life bar is almost gone. Most of my life bars are gone. Come on, Goat Party. Strange leaking. This is it. Okay, that was some healing. Oh, that was a revive spell. Okay, everybody's alive now. Well, as long as he doesn't do an AoE thing that, like, re-kills a bunch of people, then we should be fine. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna do very good. We can't beat the first fight. I don't know what the problem is here. No, you start at level 70, so we can't do a fight at level 69. So I'm going to have to look into this. It seems like this is not going to be playable. Type error. Cannot read property start animation if undefined. So apparently there's an ability. Fucking kidding me? I need to find a way to disable that shit. Are you... Holy fuck. No, fuck. Are you fucking... Oh my fucking god. There's got to be some way to permanently disable Steam Big Picture mode. Because the button in the middle of my controller turns it on for some bullshit reason. I'm gonna have to look into that. Okay, we'll try the fight one more time. We did save before the fight. Okay, so we have our party picked out. We'll fight Moloch 2 the Eluded. Yeah, I paid $1.19. It might just be that particular boss. That, like, later on in the fight does the thing that crashes the game. So we can just, like, maybe not fight him. We'll see. This is like Tetris where you have to avoid the game crash. Yeah, there's some animation is crashing the game for some reason. Actually, Strucken, he might be growing an angel. Would that be less dark? This guy, this enemy, could be where all of the angels come from. Okay, that was awesome. Well, it's lighter. It's definitely lighter in the sense that after the angel falls off of his body, he's going to weigh less. Okay, this fight is also going way faster. We should have always been fighting this guy. Okay, we're gonna Yoshi gun the shot, Yuki. Acknowledged, Coco. Yes, it's an anglerfish. Definitely. Am I going to make it to New Year's? I intend to. I just need to make it. I just need to survive one more month, right, to get to New Year's. So my guess, Toko, is that what you're actually trying to ask is, yeah, like Silent Omega asked, like before he dies. Yeah, I think so. I fully intend, I fully expect even to survive until the year 2025. I just need to avoid anglerfishes that like try to dangle an angel, but actually are upside-down face devil horn things. That you can only kill if you are in a raid party of at least 40. If you're wondering about the grind, I do not expect to finish the grind within the calendar year 2024. The grind will probably finish somewhere around mid-January. My actual, like, my actual conscious intended, like, deadline for the grind, is, like, February 10 or February 11, something like that. The game Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is coming out in early February 2025, and I want the grind done before that releases so that I can immediately play that. But that's in February. Okay, Abby Normal is dead. Oh, okay. So according to the web page for the game, the reason this is an auto battler is because you're playing as the sister who knows what she's doing. So all of the correct decisions are being made automatically because you know what you're doing. Because you're the sister who plays MMOs. So this is what raiding is like, right? Does anybody play MMOs? This is a perfect MMO simulator, right? Okay, is this better or worse than an MMO? I'm guessing it's better if it's different. Much worse? Dude, look how cute the party members are. They have different colors of hair. So, Silent Omega, I have an elixir. No, I don't have any elixirs. I have an ether. In FF7 that I will be using before the Guard Scorpion fight, so that I can one-shot it with Bolt 3. Why doesn't Rendell make one? Probably because it's a waste of time relative to the amount of effort he would have to put in. Same reason I don't make one. That would be my guess. Okay, now we're level 94. We're gonna save immediately. How did I get one? You start the game with one. So I got one by starting the game. Ends the expensive. Normal. Okay, let's fucking go. Well, if you do make one, Rendell, make sure that it's better than this. That way, at every turn, I can explain that it's better than this. I have no idea, Rendell. I very obviously lack the data set necessary to be able to answer that question. Yes, both crashes were fighting the same enemy. But I hope that you can appreciate that that's not a sufficient amount of information for us to know the cause of the game crash. This is some really intense battle music. So, assuming that the game won't crash as long as we don't fight that particular enemy, we might need to play this a lot. I could see this being something that I switch to, like, at the end of a stream. Just to, like, do another half hour or so of auto-battling. Or maybe a full stream of just this. Yeah, so we need to get really strong so that we can kill him before he can do his game crash attack. We need to get to where we can kill him in one turn. Oh, I know how I can make this stream better. You see the foot cam down here? What the floor needs is a sloth. There. Now the stream's better. Okay, that hurt. I hope he doesn't win. We need to heal. Hopefully that's a heal. Yeah, now you've got a sloth. Isn't it cute? It's probably sleeping. Okay, that's a heal, I think. I'm one step ahead of you, Omega. It's almost dead. One hit. Got him. Abby Normal's party was victorious. Level 118. Okay, let's try this guy again. This should be faster because we're stronger now. I've got about 1 hour of the stream left before I have to go. I have to go see the Pineapple Thief. Obviously. Nice. 16,000 damage, and the enemy is staggered. Non-Euclidean lore. Non-Euclidean animosity. So how's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? I like how my viewership went way up since Persona 5 ended. It doesn't even matter what I'm playing. As long as it's not Persona 5. Anything but Persona 5. It can be an RPG Maker auto-battler. That's acceptable. Tomorrow it'll be Shining Force CD. So I don't know if this game has an end. Well, I would guess that if you were playing it, that you wouldn't like the menus either. Yeah, so I spent, like, a lot of hours on Persona 5, and I don't know how good it is either. A lot of people seem to like it. I'm not going to play any more games in the Persona/SMT whatever universe, though. It was a good way to soak up, like, 200 or so hours of the grind. And now I'm better educated on Persona. Yeah, the people who love it like it. That seems to be the case. So it's... I think maybe, like, So, FF10 seems to be like that. Like, there are people who really like FF10. I'm not saying FF10's a bad game. It's solid. But there are some people who are, like, super ultra fans of FF10 for some reason. Have you noticed that? Has anybody noticed that? Persona 5 and the Persona games in general seem to be kind of like that. Where, like, the people who are into them, there's nobody... There doesn't seem to be a lot of people who are like, yeah, Persona's decent. Okay. They're either, like, they don't care about it at all, or they're, like, absolutely, like, fanatic. And that reminds me of FF10 people. Okay, now we're level 144. Okay, we have to save. We buy stats. Jakessa the Flightless. So since I don't know when this game ends, I don't know if I'll probably put it in the list. Also, I should put, okay, I'll put Power Wash Simulator in the grinded document completed list after we finish the FF7 content. And then this I'll probably put on the completed list today. And then maybe I'll edit that if we come back to it later. Or I'll put it in the have played list. And then just, like, annotate how far into the game I am. Yeah, I think eventually Circa Boss even stopped stopping by to remind me that anime and the PC port of FF7 are fucking dog shit. Because he saw me playing so much Persona 5. And sometimes the game is just outright anime. Yeah, probably most of the time. But what I mean is, like, sometimes cutscenes go on for a long period of time, and it's in, like, you're literally just watching an anime and having no control over the game whatsoever. You can just set your controller down and watch anime. Like, sometimes it stops even pretending to be a video game. Yeah, the tutorial being like 20 hours long. I guess that should have been an indicator of how long the full game was going to be. Which is long. Yeah, I think according to the emulator, I could look at the emulator. The best way to measure is based on total emulator time. In-game time isn't that useful because a lot of times something will go wrong and then you'll reset. Or, like, reload a save file. But I think around 180 hours on PS3 sounds about right. Plus about 10 to 12 or so hours on PS4 before I abandoned that. Oh, speaking of that, I figured out how to do audio extraction from PS4. So you know how the problem was that the audio included in the HDMI was somehow getting captured by my capture card and sent through OBS, even though that's, like, supposed to be impossible. And the problem... So that raises the question, like, how do we get a PS4 to send HDMI video without sending audio? And I found a solution. So, this is the key. This is the answer to the problem. This is the solution to the problem. This is a converter from HDMI. So HDMI goes in here and converts to VGA. And audio on a separate audio cable. So if you convert your HDMI to VGA and 3.5 millimeter auxiliary audio, then your video signal no longer has audio. Then you can capture from the VGA. This is what I'm going to use in the future when I do PS4 Pro runs of FF7 100%. Also, I've done some... So I didn't just buy this one randomly. This particular one, the brand is Tendak. This particular one is lagless. Some of these have lag, this one doesn't. So this is how we're actually going to play. When I play PS4 in the future for speedrunning purposes, for speedrunning FF7 100%, I'm going to be capturing it as VGA. In order to solve the HDMI audio problem. Alright, good news, Cornfed. Clipper is also interested... Clipper is in a similar situation as you. Where she wants to, like, send me some PlayStation stuff to work on. But I think I can probably get things worked out with her during a Discord call. Let me know if anything goes... You know, let me know in advance if you're gonna send anything. We're level 170 now. Also, Merry Xmas and stuff. Oh, do you see the sloth? There's a sloth sleeping on my floor now. Jiraja the Elated. Yeah. It's actually a big blunt. Oh, I'm gonna update the percentage. I haven't It's been, like, almost 4 hours, and I haven't updated the progress. We're at 1.8 million. Today we made it to the past 1.8 million. Check that out. 1.803150 million. Okay, we are at 73.51% completion. We could round to 74. Dude, this auto battler is nice. You can get a lot of grinding in during the auto battler. Oh, we just took damage. Hopefully somebody in our party has a heal spell. So, Mind of Gemini, when you say happy holidays, the really kind and thoughtful thing to do would be to specify exactly which holidays. Main Dominance. Sudden Blades. Good job, Glory Pit. Gambling Striking. Nimble Bones. Nice work, Interior Alligator. Now we're plus empowered. Holy shit, almost 20k damage. 12k? Dude, it's almost dead. We got it. Level 197. Abraxas the Many. Holy shit, this thing has a big life bar. Good thing it's an auto-battler. I haven't been watching her enough to know what you're referring to when you say her problems. Oh, and do you mean that she gets stuck in the mountain? That's what immediately comes to mind when you say Chris Abyss's problem. So you either mean get stuck in the mountain, or possibly, worrying too much about early games, so never making it to late game. But whenever I see her, she's always, like, in late game. So that doesn't seem to be the thing. She managed to softlock in a climb in Gaia. Nice. Isn't it refreshing to have a softlock not be in the mountain? Have it be on a different mountain? Is she using turbo? Because if she is, then she can softlock on ladders, too. So, I think maybe I might, like, run this on the streaming computer. And, like, you see where we've got, like, the sleeping sloth? We could put the auto battler there and turn the sound off. And I could possibly, like, run this at the same... So the first day that I stream Shining Force CD, it's going to be just Shining Force CD. But in the future after that, I might, like, find an arrangement where there's also the auto battler. Yeah, so in this game, there are 250 total characters, and you can use 40 at a time. You can use a party of up to 40 at a time. I chose the 40 that have the best names, obviously. Like, if you look up here, you can see my party names, and you can probably figure out why I chose those people. See that? Okay, Send Noobs 89. One of them has a 69 at the end. So we got R.I. Pisces, Hentai Collector, Pikachu. That one's not that great, I guess. MP666, Hail Satan, uses flaming orbs. So I chose them entirely on the basis of their names. But there are 250 total. Halloweeny. The Ken Masters is a Ken the Ben reference, obviously. Poltergeist. It's probably a healer. Or she. Censored. Stacy's dad. F the shareholders. Female hero for Smash. That's probably a DPS. Declined TOS. Abby Normal. Doesn't matter. Anger 2. Goat Party. Fuck off. Error. Excuse Caliber. Dump Ass. Dump Ass has got to be a DPS. Celery Man. All caps. Definitely a DPS. Beyond the Beyond. We got him. Good job, Beyond the Beyond. Now we're level 225. Oh, Midgar's Finest is one of them. Raging Demon. Send Noobs 89, Stacy's dad. The Destroyer. This is RJ, obviously. RJ the Destroyer. Ken the Ben. Your Credit Card. Your Mom. Bloody Marie. Borrowed Time. Boneless Pizza. Divine 69. Okay? That's a Corn-Fed 69 reference right there. You're level 225. Hank the Tank. Hot to Thought. Interior Alligator. King Lizard. This is Fiscal Lizard. This is Fiscal Lizard's alt. We're saving every fight because the game sometimes crashes. Now for the uninterested. Hi, Nick V. I hope you enjoy the grind document. Okay, there's another one with a massive HP bar. Yeah, Abby Normal's kicking ass. Okay, I can do this for about a half hour more. Before I have to end the stream. Because I need to see the Pineapple Thief. We might come back to this later, or I might, like, run it in the corner in the future while doing other games. Since it is an auto-battler and it doesn't need much attention. That way we can have more numbers going up as the numbers are going up. I have a feeling it's going to take a lot of time in order to beat this game. But we've got plenty of time. We can just, like... I think what you're supposed to do with an auto-battler is just, like, have it run in the background while you do other stuff. So it's kind of perfect for this. Kind of perfect for the grind. But the first Shining Force CD stream is going to just be Shining Force CD. And FF7, obviously. I won't have the auto-battler at the same time. Oh yeah, he's got a dog friend. There's a famous internet dog. I don't know if it's still famous, but for a while there was an internet dog that was famous named Boo. And that's Boo merchandise. Boo's probably dead now. But there was a dog that looked like this. And then it got famous on the internet because it looked like this. And then its owners made a bunch of money by monetizing the dog. Oh, nice crit. Nice crit. Come on, Midgar's finest. Nice crit. LFG. Now we're level 253. We really blew past level 99 in this. Alfurious the Improbable. Okay, so it's 352. I can probably do, like, 2 more fights. I don't know if that includes this one or not, depending on how long this one takes. But I'll do this and probably 1 more, and then I'll probably end the stream. In the future, I would like to have this be one of the things that's on the screen, like, always running. I'll have it muted. But just, like, as another thing. I think during Shining Force, it should be okay to have this running. Probably not during Diablo. So hopefully this finishes by the time Shining Force is done. I don't want to manage this and Diablo at the same time. But I think I could do this in Shining Force. Which game is that game? Are you talking about Sister Auto Battler? Yeah. Sister Auto Battler is the best. Yeah, this is the best game I've ever played. Just look at it. Isn't this awesome? One of my party members is King Lizard. That's Fiscal Lizard trying to be incognito. Before you know it, XQC is going to be playing this. This is going to be the new Fall Guys. Or Among Us, or whatever. This is going to be the next big game. It's clearly more addicting than Vampire Survivors. Oh shit. We just took a bunch of damage. I hope we have a healer. Yeah, everybody needs to start running this. Dude, how long until we have Simpsons episodes about people destroying their lives because of this game? You know, that guy who has no life in that South Park episode, he's eventually going to start playing this. Now we're level 281. Dude, number is going up. Herald the Returned. Okay, this one's got a small life bar. You tried one at one point on Android, but you believe called Weapon Throwing RPG. Synced countless hours into it. Yeah, so any time that I sink into this isn't really going to be a time sink because I will obviously also be grinding FF7 at the same time. So it's like, none of the time spent on this auto-battler is going to be wasted. It'll be, like, its job is to distract you while Ex-Soldier gains experience points. So after this fight, I want to go back and fight the one at the top of the list that crashed the game a couple times and see if I can beat it. I'll fight it at normal difficulty. We might be able to kill it really quickly. And then tomorrow is going to be just Shining Force CD. And then future Shining Force CD runs probably are going to have the auto battler also on the screen, also running. Once I get into the flow of Shining Force CD. Okay, we got damaged. Oh, that hurt. Abby Normal might die. Abby Normal only has 11,000 hit points left. These are totally normal MMO numbers. Yeah. So the joke here is that Abby Normal is almost dead and has 11,000 hit points. I'm aware that stat inflation is massively real. Now we're level 310. Okay. First enemy. Valier the Non-Extant. This is the guy who has crashed the game before. We need to kill him before he can crash. Now, instead of starting the fight with 30,000 hit points, we have 160,000. Yeah, this game dev does a good job poking fun at a lot of things, in my experience so far. This was definitely worth $1.19 I paid. If anybody else wants to pay $1.19, that's the website to do it. Normally it's like $2, but, you know, I got the Black Friday sale thing. We saved like 69 cents. Your mom attacks. Oh, that hurt. Some of us are dead. Yeah, this one's good. I could definitely see this being worth $4.20. Yeah, there's a lot of minutes of content here. Possibly even hours. Yeah, the problem with having the price be that low, Rendell, is you end up losing money when you sell it. Because of credit card processing fees. Okay, we got it before he crashed the game. We're level 340 now. Man, it's so much easier to level up in this game. I haven't even gained a single level in 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, happy 420 of stream time. I've apparently been streaming today for 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 20 seconds. And I'm still on level 89, even though I'm level 340 in the Auto Battler. Okay, let's try this other gem. I have not played Vampire Survivor yet. I do have it. This content has been buggy, so we're patching out the fights with ads for the time being. You'll see it next patch. Okay, so that crystal doesn't exist. Okay, let's try Moloch 2 the Eluded, but on hard. We're going from normal to hard now. Are we high enough level to take on a hard fight? Hard is the second easiest difficulty. Yeah, so, I don't know if we'll be able to make it to Vampire Survivors, in the context of the grind. So my priorities, Rendell, I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but my priorities for the grind. We have about 300 hours remaining of grind time. Those priorities, the next game is Shining Force CD. And then the other 3 games that I definitely want to do. Shining the Holy Ark for Sega Saturn, that's a first-person dungeon crawler. Diablo 2. And the FF7 stuff in Power Wash Simulator. So, once those are done, there's probably not going to be very much time left before Ex-Soldier is level 99. So I don't know, like, I can't just add a bunch of games, because we'll probably run out of time. Like, that list is a lot. But yeah, Diablo 2 is probably going to be the next game after Shining Force CD. And when I say Diablo 2... I mean it. Like, the actual Diablo 2. I've played the original Diablo. I've not played Diablo 2 yet. I played original Diablo, like, 25, 30, whatever years ago, a long, long time ago. I never got to Diablo 2. So, I've got it. I got Lord of Destruction. This is going to be the next game after Shining Force CD, and it's going to be fucking awesome. And I got that because, so I looked into the, you know how you can get, like, Diablo 2 Resurrected, or whatever, directly from Blizzard? Apparently if you do that, you need to have a Battle.net account, and you need to regularly log in to your Battle.net account in order to even play it offline, in order to play Diablo 2 offline. So there is no way to buy the... You can't buy the new, like, online distributed one and then play it locally on your system without connecting to the internet. Whereas that is completely fine. Obviously, if I don't connect to the internet, I can't do, like, online shit, but I never want to do online shit, so that's what we're doing. What I lose out on is the new art style. That makes the game look like it's way newer, but the new art style, I don't, like, it doesn't mean much to me. What does PD2 stand for, Morden? So I've already done testing and I have it working. I have Diablo 2 running. Okay, so this thing gives 10 times the experience and gold. Now we're level 643. Holy fuck. Numbers going way up. Oh, you mean for difficulty? Physically fatiguing? I'm gonna get stomped immediately. I'll do another one on hard, and then save and heal and whatever, and buy stuff. And then the end of the stream, we'll fight one of them on this difficulty. And see how many turns I last. Probably only one turn. I'll probably die on the first turn. Well, actually, I'll probably die so quickly that I won't get any information. I won't really get any information as to how much grinding will be required. Although the way this is going, it really might not be that long of a game. So maybe I'll just play this solo. Like, if I just don't feel like doing much, if I feel like just talking instead of playing video games. Like, I think probably in one stream I could finish this game. Like, one full 10-hour stream. Probably could finish it. $20 hours at the absolute most. But that's only 2 streams. Nice double crit. Level 959. So confirming your level ups is what is the hardest part of this game. Okay, one more real fight. The Cast of the Flightless, and then I'll do Moloch 2 on physically exhausting, or physically fatiguing. And that'll be the last fight of the stream, almost assuredly. Oh, nice crit. We opened with a crit for 40,000 of damage. Now we have 500,000 hit points. It feels like we're starting to get strong. Time to get disabused of that notion. Okay, I'll do a fight on the next difficulty up. Okay, we're level 1,283. I'm gonna go up a difficulty level. Jakessa on very hard. $79,000 damage. Yeah, this game is awesome. Okay, I'll do one difficulty up. Apparently, this is the enemy that you grind on because it dies so quickly. Yeah, I'm on very hard right now, which is difficulty 3. Oh, happy 420. It's 4:20 p.m. U.S. Eastern right now. And we just gained 10 million experience and 10 million gold. We're level 4707. Yeah, this enemy must have low defense. And I've been, like, really focusing my attack power. With this POW booster thing. This is absurd. The numbers inflation in this is completely insane. Yeah, we can definitely beat this in a single stream. I assume that skill is... Yeah, I assume that it's skill. I don't know what skill does. Okay, we're gonna do this on normal. I didn't mean to fight this enemy. This is the guy who can cause a game crash. Possibly. So we need to kill it right away. Now we have 2.5 million hit points. We should be able to beat this in one turn now. Like, no problem at all. Yeah, 38,000 with a normal attack. Okay, so I want to see if Beyond the Beyond is dead at the end of this fight, I want to see if he gains experience. Okay, 4742.0. Okay, Beyond the Beyond was dead, and he's leveling up. Okay, so you don't need to be alive at the end of a fight. You just need to be in the party. Okay, we're gonna do exhausting and then physically fatiguing on this bird. Okay, this bird is weak AF. Okay, we might just beat this today. Um, 100 million experience. Now we're level 43,369. Nice. I'll put about half of it into that. So you spent more time buying your power than you do fighting. I need to buy 3,000 of these. Like, at least. Yeah, I'm just holding up. Yeah, we need the Tetris kids to mash up, to hyper tap. This game is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna put the rest in power. 15 million more money in power. Right. Let's go. Physically fatiguing. Got him. Oh, but then he raged. We got him down to 0, and then he enraged. So he's got some sort of thing that prevents him from getting one shot. We have 23 million hit points. Okay, we two-shot him. Now we're level 489,083. Okay, I think we're gonna beat the game in this stream now. I just need to do that again. So I think max level is all 7s. Yeah, we're max MP. Everybody's max MP. And then we hold up for a long time. This is holding up simulator. Yeah, we need to spend 1,000 million. Okay, so our max is quad 9s. Yeah. What's really kind of sad and hilarious, whatever, it actually is more entertaining than the vast majority of modern AAA video games. Like, totally for real. This is better than the new Dragon Age. Probably 1,000 times better than the new Dragon Age. And the gameplay is you hold up. This is the best game. Dude, I want to buy it again so I can send him $5 instead of $1. When you buy... So I'll put this in, put the link in chat again. When you buy this, the minimum is currently is $1.19, but if you want to go over, you can. So if you want to pay $20 for it, then you're giving the guy a tip. And if I had known that the game was this awesome, I would have paid way more. He's got, like, 20 or so. If you look at... So on that page, if you look at... There should be a link in the upper right corner, View All by Damian Crawford. Also known as Cannibal Interactive. So this is all of his stuff. Yeah. So he's got a lot of little projects like that. A lot of stuff that he's selling that's like, that are not complete builds. I just picked the 3 that seemed the most interesting to me. For our purposes here. All or almost all RPG Maker. But, like, look through that. Clearly, there's a lot of creativity going on. Creativity that goes way beyond what you typically find in RPG Maker games. Okay, now we have max defense. Now we can buy some special defense. I have no idea, Rendell. It can't hurt to buy them, though. And since this is the max, I only have to buy them once. Like, I'm not gonna have to do this every fight. Once I'm at the max, then we can just do fight after fight quickly. No, just the only thing to run is all monsters are super strong. All of the other, like, bonus difficulty things, you should not do, or at least you shouldn't do in a first playthrough. In a later playthrough, you might consider no shops, but on your first playthrough, definitely leave all of that as default, except for the strong monsters. So just strong monsters, no other changes, is the TLDR. Oh, and also you're going to love it, Orgo. Dragon Quest XI is godlike. Oh, and then your next question, Orgo, is going to be, what other Dragon Quests should I play after I finish 11? Then I'd recommend 8. Eight was for PS2, and it's awesome. I have not played 3 Remake. I'm aware that it just released. I think my brother is playing it. I know that I know a little bit about it, but I'm trying to avoid... I don't want to seek out information about it. I haven't watched anybody play it, and I kind of don't want to know much about it, so that as much of it as possible can be a surprise. I know that there are changes, and I don't want... and I know that, like, there's some new character classes, so there's some pretty deep changes. But I don't want to know much about it. So please don't start telling me about what's different. Okay, so I think we also need to buy these. To really meet maximum power, we need this. We need to buy 9,999 of the small increases. This is like turning the dial up to 11. Yeah, Goof Off is in the original Dragon Quest III. Who's the Goof Off in Dragon Warrior 4? Okay, you meant 3 when you said 4. Alright, let's kick some ass. Herald the Returned. Final boss, physically exhausting. Okay, so you can't one-shot them. When the HP reaches 0, it becomes enraged. No, Abby's still alive, just barely, with 52.5 million hit points. Holy fuck. 6.4 million damage. Okay, that's a lot of experience. Now we're level 966737. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, well, this is the first enemy. So I think if we can kill every one of these enemies, on the hardest difficulty, I think that's basically you beat the game. We're not at max level yet. Max level is all 7s, but I don't know how many digits. Celery Man's still gaining the experience, though. Okay. So we've got a 1 at the left. 1. 459. 622 is our level. Okay, so I'm gonna fight the bird in the future, because the bird dies really quick. So our level is 1.4 million. What our level might need to get to 7.7777 million or whatever. Nice crit. Okay, now it's 1.96 million. Yeah, our level is 1.96 million. That 3,000 hit points is all it needs. Okay, so apparently max HP is 999,999,999. Okay, we crit it. Okay, 2.47 million. $7.7 million has got to be the end. Yeah, so everybody has max HP now. $2.99 million. Yeah. That's what we're... That's almost certainly max level. I know it's all 7s, and 7.7 million whatever makes way more sense than 77 million whatever. So I'm going to try to get to that by the end of the stream. And I have real-life stuff I have to get to that I've been signaling, you know, for a while now. Hopefully the levels don't get, like, harder to reach. Okay, now we're at 3.5. Yeah, it seems to be a fixed amount of experience per level. So it's okay. I need to drive somewhere on the freeway, and I can always just drive faster, right? Well, all of the traffic is going to be going to the same concert as I am, right? Okay, now we're level 4, whatever. So we're gaining about 500,000 per fight. Okay, I'm gonna take this as a bathroom break. Yeah. So we gained about 570,000 levels while taking a piss. Okay, so next we find the raid target. Probably gonna be Morningcraft, since he hasn't been streaming much. And he's live. Okay, so we'll probably raid Morningcraft later, or soon. He's doing FF9 cutscene remover. If we have to, we can finish with this in the next stream. Or start the next stream with this to reach level all 7s. And then go, once we're max level. Though I think we can make it. I don't know when doors are. Doors are probably at 7 o'clock. I think if I end the stream at 5:30, it's probably totally fine. The earlier 420 estimate was mostly because that was a meme number. And that would give me the opportunity to, like, do some other stuff before leaving for the show. Yeah, that was a good fight. 5.6 mil. One more fight and we're 6 million. 6.19 million. Yeah, we're almost there. We're gonna make it. We might even make it before 5 p.m. Okay, 6.7 million. We need 1 million more levels. That's it. Just 1 million more. We're so close. In FF7, we need 10 levels. In this, we only need 1 million. $7.28 million. One more fight or 2 more fights? I don't know. Not many. Yeah, it's mentioned in the intro. The game said that that was the new max. The previous level cap was 70. And the intro for this game, like, you know, when you hit new game, there's like an introduction, and it tells you that the previous cap was 70, but the new cap is 777777, whatever. I didn't count how many sevens. Good fight. There it is. Abby Normal is level 7,777,777. Fuck yeah. So is Anger 2. So is Annihilation. So is Beyond the Beyond. And Celery Man. And Censored. And Declined TOS. And It Doesn't Matter. And Dump Ass. And XQ Caliber. And Error. And Female Hero for Smash. And F the Shareholders. And Fuck Off. And Goat Party. And Glory Pit. And Halloweeny, and Hen Tie Collector, and I'm a Regular, and Kane Tankerus, and MP666 Hail Satan, and Midgar's Finest, and Pikachu, and Poltergeist, and Raging Demon, and R.I. Pisces, and Send Noobs 89, and Stacy's Dad, and The Destroyer, and Ken the Ben, and Your Credit Card, and Your Mom, and Bloody Marie, and Borrowed Time, and Boneless Pizza, and Divine 69, and Hank the Tank, and Hot to Thought, and Interior Alligator, and King Lizard. We all made it. I think we just beat the game. Apparently there's no ending. That's just it. you reach the max. I mean, in an MMO, there is no ending. But I guess we need to wait for the next expansion. Yeah, we have to just wait for the next expansion. Okay, we're done. I consider this game beaten. Okay, we have an FF7. $1,805,686 experience. Which is enough for 73.62% completion. Alright, stream's ending nowish. I just gotta take notes on the stuff. It's 11:30, November 30. Stream 92. Cannibal Interactive Games. We're level 89. We have 1,805,686. 73.62%. Live Split's probably going to roll over to 897. Alright, so tomorrow is going to be Shining Force CD. So these 3 games fit in basically just perfect in the amount of time I had for today. In the next fight, I'm putting the laptop to sleep. Hey, Gherkin. I've got to go away because I need to, like, go to a concert. Oh. We made it to level 7,777,777 in Sister Auto Battler. So today I did three of the games from Cannibal Interactive. I did both the MMO games. This is the MMO sequel, the Auto Battler. I did the one before it. And also, this is a first-person dungeon crawler that you're speedrunning at an event. If you want to see, watch the VOD. If you just got here, you missed it. It was awesome. Yeah, the VOD is definitely worth watching. But I have to go now because of real-life commitments. But we managed to get 3 games done in, like, 5.5 hours. So that's great. And also, I only paid $1.19 per game because of Black Friday.